something here. Mic check, 1, 2, mic check, backside. Testing, 1, 2, test 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a mic check. Can you hear me on the backside? Check, check, check. Once again, backside, if you can hear us, could you wave from the backside at the chute there? Can you hear us here on the front side? Backside, if you got sound? We're hoping you do. It'll make it a little easier. Check, 1, 2, check, check, check. Anybody can wave at the chute to let us know you can hear us? Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask you to please rise, remove your caps. It's time to honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and welcome here to Springfield. 20 races on the card today. Plus, we'll add 4 qualifiers at the end of this day, and hopefully this day will move along pretty good. We've got, as I mentioned, plenty of races here on tap. We've got the ICF here at 3-year-old Pacing Fillies First Division. In race 1, scratch number 1, Robin Tino. That's the 1 is out of the opener. Driver change on the 4, Captain's Magic. Make that driver Matt Avanetti. And also scratch number 6, Arcades Mac. So we're left with a field of 6, and into the 2, Fox Valley Groupie, owned by Walker, Ballinger and Walker. Hart Walker trains, Travis Seekman drives. The 2 is Berryessa Brush, owned by Catherine Ritzel. Mike Brink trains, Brandon Bates aboard. The 4 is Captain's Magic, owned and trained by Tony Farina. Note the driver change to Matt Avanetti. The 5 is Jezebel Moose, owned by Alan Beals, trained by Gary Rath. Juan Franco will catch drive. Scratch the 6. 7, Lily Bella, owned by Willie Scott. Freddie Patton Jr. is the trainer. Jordan Patton, the driver. And rounding out the field, the 8 is Fox Valley Starlet, owned by Doug Overheiser, Mark Winship, and Rob Riddoff. Rob Riddoff trains, and Wyatt Avanetti will handle the lines. Starter Roy Finn has called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 1, Robintino, and the 6, Arcades Mac, we're scratched down to a field of 6. ICF 3-year-old Pacing Filly sits the first division. The purse over $3,500. It's Springfield, the opener. It's showtime! There they go. Often pacing toward the inside. Fox Valley Groupie driving out for that early lead. Barry S. Brush has also moved up there as well. Now toward the inside comes a Captain's Magic. Field heading into the turn. Fox Valley Groupie from the inside post corners with that lead as they round that turn. Up on the outside now looking to land in the 2-hole Barry S. Brush. They're racing along in third. Settling in after an early lead is Lily Bella. That is Captain's Magic who goes along racing in fourth. And the 2 back markers are Jezebel Moose and Fox Valley Starlet as they approach that opening quarter and head up the Springfield backside in the first of 20 today. That is a Fox Valley Groupie opening quarter, 31 seconds flat. Straightening it out on the backside, Fox Valley Groupie with Travis Seekman aboard, holding the lead here on the point. Brandon Bates content with Barry S. Brush in the 2-hole trip. It's a gap of 2 to Lily Bella going along in third. Captain's Magic remains on hold in fourth. 1 from there, Jezebel Muth. Fox Valley Starlet can see them all. Currently about 7 or 8. She's from the lead. They're heading toward the half-mile mark, and it's still Fox Valley Groupie. And looking to go back-to-back here at Springfield, holding that lead as they race past the half-mile point in 1:01. Fox Valley Groupie the one to take on. Now there's action in the backfield. Moving to the outside here first up. That is a Jezebel Moose and Juan Franco now putting heat on the leader and getting towed into it nicely up on the outside there. That is Fox Valley Starlet locked in, nowhere to go now for on the inside. Barry S. Brush. They're coming out of the turn and turning for home, and on the inside Fox Valley Groupie 3/4 131 is clinging to that lead and resurging, but up on the outside continuing to battle on. That is Jezebel Moose, and here's a late rally from Fox Valley Starlet who's coming on at the wire, close at the wire. That could go either way in that photo, Fox Valley Groupie or Fox Valley Starlet, and then it was back there to Jezebel Moose. It looked like possibly Captain's Magic will finish fourth, then Barry S. Brush and Lily Bella. 157 and 3. All right, the results are in on that photo, and they could not separate the top two. Fox Valley Groupie and Fox Valley Starlet finished first in a dead heat. A dead heat in the opener between Fox Valley Groupie and Fox Valley Starlet. Backside, you can bring them out for race two. We're ready to roll race two. You can bring them out. Here are the official placings from the opener. Scratch the one, Robin Tino. Fox Valley Groupie first in a dead heat. Berryessa Brush finished fifth. Captain's Magic fourth. Jezebel Moose was third. Scratch Arcades Mac. Lily Bella wound up sixth. Fox Valley Starlet first in a dead heat. So rechecking top down, it's Scratch. Dead heat 5, 4, 3. Scratch 6. Dead heat on the bottom. For those keeping score here today, here are the fractions from the opener on the fast track. Opening quarter, 31 flat. The half, 101. Three-quarter time in 1:31. And the winning time here for the dead heat winners, Fox Valley Groupie and Fox Valley Starlet. They stopped the clock in 1:57 and 3. Once again, backside, you can bring them out for race two. We're ready to roll. Race two up next. Horses out on the track now for race 2, the second division of the Springfield ICF 3-year-old pacing fillies. We do have a scratch to report in the second race. Scratch number 4, Shady Maple Bridget. Scratch the 4, Shady Maple Bridget from race number 2. The field includes the 1, Lottie's Web, owned by Stephen Thompson and Thompson Racing. Steve Halford trains. Brandon Bates will catch drive. The 2, first-time starter, Sleazy Survivor, owned by the Engel Stable of Illinois, and Gary Rath trains. Juan Franco aboard. 3, Truly a Winner, owned by Kevin Miller, Bart Seals, and Wayne Moldenhauer. And Kevin Miller trains. Wyatt Evanetti between the wheels. Scratch the 4. 5 is Live a Good Life, first-time starter, owned by Adrian Adam. Nick Prather trains. Connor Prather will do the driving. 6 is Fox Valley My Girl, owned and trained by Charles Arthur. Jordan Patton will steer. 7, Fox Valley Jasmine, owned by Doug Overheiser, along with Mark Winship. Irv Miller trains. Shane Griffith in the bike. And rounding out the field, the 8 is Captain Sweetness, owned by Lee Broomfield Jr., who also trains. Cordarius Stewart will catch drive. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling with the scratch of the 4, Shady Maple Bridget, scratched down to a field of 7 3-year-old fillies, all on gate. Springfield race 2, race time. There they go. Often pacing, Lottie's Web from along the rail is driving out for that early lead. Alongside there comes Truly a Winner. Also moving up along the inside now, that's Sleazy Survivor. Out widest of all now is Fox Valley Jasmine as they round the turn from the outside now, and so whooping into the lead. That is Fox Valley Jasmine who takes over as they head toward the opening quarter. It's Fox Valley Jasmine with an early lead, but now continuing up on the outside, parked out Fox Valley My Girl. Right there along the inside, tucked up in the pocket is Lottie's Web. A battle here on the front end. On the outside, Jordan Patton and Fox Valley My Girl trying to clear, but right there a little reluctant to let that one go. Fox Valley Jasmine, opening quarter, 29-3. They've settled in now, and it is Fox Valley My Girl with the lead. That's Shane Griffith and Fox Valley Jasmine with that 2-hole ride. Lottie's Web under a tight line for Bates is going along, racing in third. That's Truly truly a winner, drafting in the fourth. One from there, Sleazy Survivor, the first-time starter. And then back along the inside, another first-time starter, Live a Good Life, is currently about 9 from the lead and gapped about 3 lengths. That is back there, Captain Sweetness, the half, 59 seconds flat. They're racing into that far turn, and Fox Valley, my girl, a runner-up last time out, is looking to flip it today with a victory and leading it by a length. Fox Valley Jasmine picking up that nice 2-hole trip. Lottie's Web now comes out of the hole and is moving to the outside third, about a length and a half from the leader. They're approaching 3/4. It's a Fox Valley, my girl, with that lead. Up on the outside, Lottie's Web. Fox Valley Jasmine now trying to dart up the inside 3/4. 128 and 3. Fox Valley, my girl, hanging tough. Lottie's Web the outside, hitting the wire. Looks like a tight finish again here at Springfield. Might have been Lottie's Web over Fox Valley, my girl, but it's a photo. Then it was back to Fox Valley Jasmine, followed then by Captain Sweetness, and then truly a winner. Back to Sleazy Survivor. And final time coming up. About 156 and 4. Time here, Lottie's Web, 156 and 4. Backside, you can bring them out for race 3. We're ready to roll. Race 3 is up next. You can bring them out for the third race. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we are sad to report that Tom Shin passed away and left us last week. For those who aren't familiar with Tom, Tom was born November the 5th of 1946 in Olney, Illinois. Tom graduated from Newton High School in 1964 and then graduated from Eastern Illinois University in 1969. Tom began his teaching career in '69 at West Liberty Grade School and then taught at Willow Hill, Hidalgo, and Yale schools until his retirement in the May of 2001. Tom Shin was also a lifelong lover of harness racing and became a U.S. Trotting Association member at the age of just 16 when he bought his first broodmare. Over the years, he's raised several successful horses and loved them all, regardless of success. Later, he decided he needed to find a way to get paid to go to the horse races. So he became a charter and worked for 50 years in the Big Ten, Illini, and Egyptian Colt Associations, as well at the Springfield and DuQuoin State Fairs. Tom also became a columnist for Illinois Standardbred magazine and also did pedigree research. Tom was recently honored to be inducted into the Illinois Harness Horse Hall of Fame for his lifetime of service. Tom will be loved by all and remembered by his sister Leanne Shin of Newton, the pets, and so many friends, and also the entire racing community will miss Tom. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask you for a moment of silence to remember Tom Shin. Thank you very much. Horses out on the track now for the third race, the third and final division today for the Springfield ICF 3-year-old pacing fillies. A field of 7 in here. Let's meet this field. The one is May Pearl, owned by Sarah Potts, trained by Steve Searle. Note a driver change here to Cornelius Cavett. Cornelius Cavett will drive the one, May Pearl. The 2, Kiss My Moose, owned by Alan Beals, trained by Gary Rath, Juan Franco aboard. The 3, Bushy, owned by the Windy City Farm, trained by Nick Prather, and Travis Siekman will drive. The 4 is A Very Nice Dandy, owned by Thomas Vaughn. Stanley Banks is the trainer, Brandon Bates the driver. 5, Wildcat Abbey, owned by Timothy Williams. Roshan Trigg trains. Cordarius Stewart handles the lines. 6 is River Girl, owned, trained, and reigned by Steve Halford. And rounding out the field of 7 is Fox Valley Showgal, owned by Carla Santos. Pete Lou trains. Noted driver change here to Wyatt Avanetti. Wyatt Avanetti between the wheels with the 7, Fox Valley Showgal. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 7 ICF 3-year-old pacing fillies, third and final division here today. Springfield race 3. Post time. There they go. Often pacing several levers in here as the dust will settle from the center of the track. Wildcat Abbey's gunning for that lead, and now hustling up along the inside comes May Pearl. Far outside here is a Fox Valley Show Gal as they circle into that turn, and into that turn they go, and it is Wildcat Abbey who came away with the lead. That is Wyatt Evanetti who picked up the drive, and Fox Valley Showgirl left from the 7 hole and landed in a nice spot there in second. They just passed that opening quarter, a gap of 2 lengths now, racing in a third. That's a very nice dandy, a length and a half away to May Pearl, who's followed there by Kiss My Moose, and then 2 more back to Bushy, the trailer, River Girl. Opening quarters quick, 28 seconds flat. They're straightening out in their straight alignment here as they march down to the half-mile pole, and that's Cordelia Stewart with Wildcat Abbey on the motor. A 2-hole ride here for Fox Valley. Show Gal on hold in third, a very nice dandy as they approach the half. Still a gap of about 2 lengths here to May Pearl, who's going along in fourth. No movement in the backfield whatsoever. Racing next, Kiss My Moose, and then it's back to Bushy, who just tipped to the outside. They're past the half and heading into the far turn. Half-mile time came up, 58-1. 30-1, second quarter breather here for Wildcat Abbey, maintaining that lead. A sophomore debut for this champion filly who won 10 of 18 last year, never missed the top 3, and she looks awfully good here today as she comes out of that turn. It's Cordelia Stewart and Wildcat Abbey strutting her stuff now. She's opened up to 4 here. Back in second, Fox Valley Show Gal, 3 quarters, 127-1. Wildcat Abbey in hand and in command. The margin is only 2 from Fox Valley Show Gal. Wildcat Abbey gonna win it. Finishing second was Fox Valley Show Gal. It was a very nice dandy who finished third. Gonna be close for fourth between May Pearl and also Bushy's up there along with then River Girl. Final time coming up. How about Wildcat Abbey? 155-1. Race 3 is in the books. Wildcat Abbey turned out to be your winner in her sophomore debut. Here's the official placings from race 3. May Pearl finished 4th. Kiss My Moose 7th. Bushy finished 5th. A very nice dandy wound up 3rd. Wildcat Abbey, your race winner. River Girl finished 6th. Fox Valley Show Gal was 2nd. Recheck top down 4-7-5. 3-1, 6, and 2 on the bottom. The fractions were 28 seconds flat. The half-mile time, 58-1. 3 quarters and 127-1. And the winning time here for Wildcat Abbey's 3-year-old debut. How about 155-1? All right, we're going to move it over now to the 3-year-old pacing colts. We've got 4 divisions for them here today. So backside, you can bring them out for race number 4. We are ready to go. Race number 4 is up next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Horses out on the track now for the fourth race. This will be the first of 4 divisions for our 3-year-old pacing colts. Here in race number 4, Scratch the 1, Dandy's Freedom. Also a driver change for number 8, Fox Valley Stoley. Make that driver Travis Siekman. So as the ICF 3-year-old pacing colts include the 2 Damn Straight, a first-time starter owned by Adrian Adam. Nick Prather trains. Connor Prather will do the driving. 3 is He's a Dark Shark. Races for Kevin Miller along with Brian Lohman. Kevin Miller trains. Marcus Detweiler in the bike. The 4 is Sleazy and In Charge, owned by the Engel Stable of Illinois. Gary Rath trains. Wyatt Avanetti aboard. 5, Captain's Express, owned by Ernest Sork, Sean and Noreen Nessa. Sean Nessa trains. Isaac Love will handle the lines. 6 is Jet Valley Airway, owned and trained by Charles Arthur. Jordan Patton catch drives. The 7 horses, Jimmy DeShark, owned by David Williams, trained by Jamaica Patton. Jaquavian Carter will do the driving. And rounding out the field, the 8 Fox Valley Stoley, owned by Doug Overheiser along with Houston Racing and John Schwartz Jr., trained by Amy Husted. Note the driver change here to Travis Siekman. Travis Siekman now drives the 8 Fox Valley Stoley. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 1, Dandy's Freedom, scratch down now to a field of a 7. ICF 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. This is the first of 4 divisions. Springfield, race 4. Race time. There they go. Often pacing. That going for the lead is He's a Dark Shark. From the center of the track comes the gray Captain's Express as they hustle into that turn. Rounding the turn, Sleazy as In Charge also is forwardly played. Cornering 3 across the track here. From between them, Sleazy and In Charge, and carry 3 deep for a while was Captain's Express. As they round that turn and approach the quarter, Captain's Express used a little to get there, but just cleared into the lead. Sleazy and In Charge got away in the pocket. Looking at it from third, that's He's a Dark Shark, followed by the first-time starter, Damn Straight, who settled into fourth. One from there is Jimmy D. Shark, and then Jet Valley Airway, Fox Valley Stoli. Right now can see them all. Opening quarter, 28-2 as they race up the backside. That's Captain's Express on the lead, but appears to be backing it down because they're getting bunched up there, and that outer flow developed very early and is now moving to the outside and looking to challenge. That's a Jet Valley Airway. Jet Valley Airway now sticks a neck in up front, looking to fight back now and pick up that tempo is Captain's Express. They're along the inside, racing in third. That is a Sleazy and in a charge as they round the far turn. We've got 4 in and 3 out. Captain's Express the half, 1 minute and 3/5. They're midway into that turn, and it is still Captain's Express with on the outside Jet Valley Airway stuck out there first up, and now looking to come 3 high. He's a Dark Shark. He's a Dark Shark now is going to stick a neck in up front. Also up on the move is Jimmy D. Shark. They're coming to the top of the lane, and a pair of Sharks have gone 1, 2, 3/4 and 1:31, and it's He's a Dark Shark, and Marcus Detweiler with that lead. Late rally Sleazy as in charge is now finally gotten out, but it's too late. In deep stretch, He's a Dark Shark gonna win it. Looked like Captain's Express held second over Sleazy as in charge, and then it was He's a Dark Shark who went back to fourth, followed then by Jimmy D. Shark. It was He's a Dark Shark. Final time coming up. 158 and 4. Well, my apologies. In race number 4, I was looking at the wrong horse most of the journey there. Fox Valley Stoli came up the winner here with Travis Seekman picking up that drive. Apologize to the owner and trainer and driver connections of Fox Valley Stoli, trained by Amy Houston, owned by Doug Overheiser, Houston Racing, and Jay Schwartz Jr. Fox Valley Stoli coming up a winner in race number 4. That result has gone official. Here is the official placing. Let's see if I can get this right. Scratch Dandy's Freedom, Damn Straight 6th. He's a Dark Shark, who I thought was the winner, but it's not even close, was 4th. Sleazy as in charge, 3rd. Captain's Express, 2nd. Jet Valley Airway finished 7th. Jimmy D. Shark was 5th. And Fox Valley Stoli was your race winner. Fractions from race 4, opening quarter 28-2. The half in 1 minute and 3/5. 3/4 in 1:31. And the mile, Fox Valley Stoley stopping the clock in 1:58 and 4. A 3-year-old winning debut for Fox Valley Stoley. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 5. Race 5, the second of 4 divisions. 3-year-old pacing colts up next. Race 5, bring them out. Horses out on the track now for race 5. The second of 4 divisions. The ICF 3-year-old pacing colts and gelding. Just one change to report. A driver changed. The 8 Western Trevor make the driver Freddie Patton Jr. So with a field of 8, they include the 1 Tonto Returns, owned by Dave Avanetti along with Kevin Neufeld. Dave Avanetti trains. Wyatt Avanetti will drive. The 2 is I'll Decide, owned by the Windy City Farm. Nick Prather trains. Juan Franco handles the lines. 3, Bet on Ben, owned by David Johns. Mike Brink trains. Connor Prather will catch drive. The 4, Secret Party, owned by Steve Searle along with Mike Shivers and Jory Orsini. Steven Searle trains and Matt Avanetti steers. The 5 is Battle and Bob, owned by R. Walker, H. Walker, C. Walker, and R. Klinger. Hart Walker trains. Travis Siegman, the pilot. 6, Fox Valley Vitale, owned by Ivan Hawthorne along with the Get Live Stables and Benita Simmons. Tom Simmons trains. Brandon Bates will drive. 7 is Mr. Ain't Goin', owned, trained, and driven by Cordarius Stewart. And the 8, Western Trevor, owned by Edward Thomas. Roshan Trigg trains. Note the driver change here to Freddie Patton Jr. Freddie Patton Jr. drives the 8, Western Trevor. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 8 ICF 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings all on gate. It's the second of 4 divisions today. Springfield race 5, post time. There they go. Often pacing, I'll Decide, gunning for that early lead. A Tonto Returns hustles up at the rail. A Battle and Bob comes up from the center of the racetrack as they race on into the turn. Bet on Ben is there along the inside, racing in 4th as they round that turn. It's I'll Decide coming away with the early lead. Tonto Returns is in the 2-hole. A Battle and Bob settled into 3rd for Seekman. Up on the outside there and parked out right now, that's Mr. Ain't Goin'. Toward the inside racing next, that's a Bet on Ben just past the opening quarter, and then it's back there to Fox Valley Vitale, followed on the inside next there by Western Trevor and the early trailer Secret Party up the backside off an opening quarter of 29 seconds flat, and not wanting to get locked in 3rd and made a move there at the quarter pole. It's a Battle and Bob and Travis Seekman now dictating terms here. A 2-hole ride for I'll Decide. Tonto Returns under a tight line to 3rd. Up on the outside, still parked out, Mr. Ain't Goin'. Now to the outside, looking to move up, Fox Valley Vitale. There along the inside, that's a Bet on Bem, who's currently boxed in 6th. And then you're back to our Secret Party and Western Trevor. The half, 59 seconds flat. A 32nd second quarter, Battle and Bob looking to go 2 for 2 here in the 3-year-old campaign. It looks good right now, leading the way by a length. Right there in 2nd is I'll Decide. Still hanging around despite the overland route. That is a Mr. Ain't Goin'. Along the inside now gapping, that's a Tonto Returns. They're coming out of the turn, and Battle and Bob, the one to come after, straightens out for home with the lead of 2 3/4, 128 2. Battle and Bob doing it easily. Opens up to 2 here over I'll Decide. He's battling Bob to win it. Finishing 2nd, I'll Decide. That was Fox Valley Vitale, who did get up for 3rd. Finishing 4th despite parked out, Mr. Ain't Goin'. Then it was back to Tonto Returns, followed by Western Trevor. And then it was Secret Party and Bet on Ben. Final time coming up for Battle and Bob. How about 155 flat? 155 flat. 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 Well, that result is official. And it was the 5, Battle and Bob, owned by Walker and Klinger, trained by Hart Walker. Travis Seekman, the winning driver. That's his second winning drive. Back-to-back wins for Travis here today. Battle and Bob now 2 for 2 in his 3-year-old campaign. The official placings from race 5. Tonto Returns finished 5th. All Decide 2nd. Bet on Ben wound up 8th. Secret Party finished 7th. Battle and Bob, your race winner. Fox Valley Vitale, 3rd. Mr. Ain't Goin' finished 4th. Western Trevor was 6th. Recheck top down, 5, 2, 8, 7, 1, 3, 4, and 6 on the bottom. The fractions from race 5, opening quarter 29, the half 59, 3 quarters 128 and 2. Winning time, Battle and Bob, 155 flat. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 6. We're ready to go. Bring them out for race 6, the third of 4 divisions for the 3-year-old Payson Colts and Geldings. Race 6 up next. Horses out on the track now for race 6. It's the third of 4 divisions for our ICF 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings here this afternoon. In this 6th race upcoming, a driver change for the 1, Fox Valley Jericho. Make that driver Connor Prather. Connor Prather is aboard the 1, Fox Valley Jericho. Scratch number 4, Fox Valley Grit. Scratch the 4, Fox Valley Grit from this upcoming 6th race. Let's meet this field of now 6 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. They include the 1, Fox Valley Jericho, owned by James Het, Mike Brink, and Jeff Clausen. Mike Brink trains, and Connor Prather will pick up the drive. 2, That's the Star, owned by Tom Longwinger. Jamaica Patton trains. Jaquavian Carter will handle the lines. 3 is Fox Valley Boxer, owned by Doug Overheiser and Mark Winship. Rob Ridoff trains. Travis Seekman is looking for his 4th driving victory already this afternoon, looking for 4. Scratch the 4, Fox Valley Grit. Bold Victor's the 5 horse, owned by the Flacco family farms, along with Jill Brown, who also trains. Chris Brown will do the driving. 6 is Fox Valley Jupiter, owned by Carlos Santos. Pete Lou trains. Juan Franco between the wheels. And rounding out the field, 7, Fox Valley Silent, owned by Fox Valley Standardbreds. Tom Simmons trains. Brandon Bates will drive. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 4, Fox Valley Grit scratched down to a field of 6. ICF 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings, the 3rd of 4 divisions. Springfield race 6. Post time. There they go. Often pacing, Bold Victor's trying for the early lead, and now Fox Valley Boxer hustled out of there for Seekman. There toward the inside comes the Fox Valley Jericho as they corner into that turn, and cornering with the lead, Fox Valley Boxer, but up on the outside driving on now Fox Valley Jupiter. That is Bold Victor, who now takes back to 3rd. Racing along in 4th, that's Fox Valley Jericho. 1 from there, that's the Star. Fox Valley Silent with the outside post has come away 6th. There's a give and go here at the quarter pole. The give, and now here's back to the go for Fox Valley Boxer. Back on top for Seekman. Now taking that 2-hole ride will be Fox Valley Jupiter. Opening quarter 29-3 as they straighten out and head down toward the half-mile mark. That is a Bold Victor with Chris Brown drafting in 3rd. Looking it over from 4th, Fox Valley Jericho. Now Bates pulled on the right line, and he's got Fox Valley Silent up on the outside, just 5 from the lead. They're along the inside, the trailer now. That's the Star as they race past the half-mile mark. Seekman looking for his 4th winner today, and Fox Valley Boxer continuing to hold that lead as they race on into the far turn. Fox Valley Silent continuing to move up alone here. First up, half 59-1. They're midway into that turn, and it's Fox Valley Boxer now being challenged by Fox Valley Silent. That's Fox Valley Jupiter back into 3rd, and then Bold Victor as they race into that turn. turn and coming to the three-quarter pole. A pair of Fox Valley's going to battle it out. It is a Jupe with the lead here. That is still Fox Valley Boxer. Fox Valley Silent up on the outside. These two are duking it out here. Three quarters, 128 and 2 on the outside. Now a short lead here for Fox Valley Silent. Got a neck in front and a driving finish. Fox Valley Boxer coming back. Tied on the line. Might have been Fox Valley Boxer by a long nose over Fox Valley Silent. And then it was back to Fox Valley Jupiter, Fox Valley Jericho. The whole family finished 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it was That's the Star and Bold Victor. Tight photo again, but it might have been Fox Valley Boxer. Final time coming up. 156 flat. With the scratch of the 4, Fox Valley Grit scratched down to a field of 6. ICF 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings, the third of 4 divisions. Springfield race 6. Post time. There they go. Often pacing, Bold Victor's trying for the early lead, and now Fox Valley Boxer hustled out of there for Seekman. There toward the inside comes the Fox Valley Jericho as they corner into that turn, and cornering with the lead, Fox Valley Boxer, but up on the outside driving on now Fox Valley Jupiter. That is Bold Victor, who now takes back to third. Racing along in fourth, that's Fox Valley Jericho. One from there, that's the Star. Fox Valley Silent with the outside post has come away 6. There's a give and go here at the quarter pole. The give and now here's back to the go for Fox Valley Boxer. Back on top for Seekman. Now taking that 2-hole ride will be Fox Valley Jupiter. Opening quarter 29 and 3 as they straighten out and head down toward the half-mile mark. That is well, in that photo it was the 3 Fox Valley Boxer by a long nose over Fox Valley Silent. That result has been declared official. Congratulations to the 3 Fox Valley Boxer, a 3-year-old by Some Star Somewhere out of a Sportsmaster mare, Fox Valley Touche. That's the first win in 2 starts this year, and now 5 lifetime victories overall. Bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Illinois. Second winner today for the Owners Connection, Doug Overheiser along with Mark Winship. Rob Ridoff is the winning trainer. Travis Seekman with 4 winners on the afternoon. 4 for driver Travis Seekman today. Here's how they finished in race 6. Fox Valley Jericho 4th. That's the Star 6th. Fox Valley Boxer, your race winner. Scratch, Fox Valley Grit. Bold Victor 5th. Fox Valley Jupiter 6th. Fox Valley Silent 2nd. Top down, 4, 6, 1. Scratch, 5, 3, 2 on the bottom. The fractions from race 6. Opening quarter 29 and 3. The half 59 and 1. 3 quarters in 128 and 2. And the winning time for Fox Valley Boxer 156 flat. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 7. It's the final division today for the 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. 4th and final division. It's race 7 up next. Bring them out. Race 7 up next. In the upcoming 7th race, Scratch the 7 D&J's Family Guy.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please with reference to race number 6. After further review, there was a placing in the race 6. Please note that the one Fox Valley Jericho, who finished 4th, has been placed 6th and disqualified for interference to number 2. That's the star in the last turn. So the one Fox Valley Jericho, who finished 4th, has been placed 6th for interference to number 2. That's the star in the last turn. So that's the star is 6th place 5th, and the 5 Bold Victor will be 5th place 4th. So the overall rundown, it only affects the bottom 3. From the top down, it's 4P6, 6P5, 1, scratch, 5P4, 3, and 2. Corrected rundown for race 6. Horses out on the track now for the 7th race. It's the 4th and final division for the ICF 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. A few changes to make a note of here in race 7. The 2 Cash Money 20 Illinois Horse of the Year make a driver change here to Brandon Bates. Brandon Bates will drive the 2 Cash Money 20. The 4 Hello Trevor driver change here to Michael Rogers. Michael Rogers drives the 4 Hello Trevor. And scratch the 7 D&J's Family Guy. So the field of 6 now include the 1 It's Major Carl Bombay, owned, trained, and reigned by Jacob Rodell. 2 Cash Money 20, owned by Heart and Soul Racing along with Casey Leonard. Mike Brink trains, picking up the drive this afternoon, Brandon Bates. 3 Some Hack Somewhere, owned by Gary and Kathy Rath. Gary Rath trains and drives. 4 Hello Trevor, owned by Carol Cox, trained and now driven by Mike Rogers. The 5, a first-time starter, is Roll On Time, owned, trained, and driven by J.J. Carter. And to round out the field of 6, Unhinged Impulso, owned and trained by Ivor Engstrom, driven by Wyatt Avanetti. Scratch, once again, the 7, D&J's Family Guy. Starter Roy Finn has called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 7 D&J's Family Guy, we're scratched down to a half a dozen ICF 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings all on gate. 4th and final division today, Springfield, race 7, post time. There they go. Often pacing. Hello Trevor from the center of the track. Guns for that early lead. Some Hack Somewhere got away along the inside there. Forwardly placed. And now Roll On Time moves up into 3rd. Missing the start by about 4 or 5. That's Cash Money 20 who continues to race to the outside as they round the turn with the early lead here. That isn't they approach the opening quarter. Hello Trevor's got the lead. Some Hack Somewhere is in the 2-hole. A length away to Roll On Time who races in 3rd. That's Cash Money 20 on hold in in a fourth. One from there is Unhinged Impulso. The early trailer, it's a Major Carl Bombay. Movement up front here. Gary Rad not happy with the two-hole, and now Some Hack Somewhere is taking over. And now getting down to business here is Cash Money 20. Opening quarter was just a pedestrian-like 30-2. And now as they head toward the half-mile mark, there's Illinois' Horse of the Year. He's on the point now. Cash Money 20 and Bates teaming up with that lead. Some Hack Somewhere racing in the pocket. Going along in the third, that is Hello Trevor. Continuing along in the fourth, Roll On Time. That's the first time starter. And then you're back two markers, Unhinged Impulso. And then it's Major Carl Bombay, who can see them all. 7 from the lead. How about just 101-4. Training mile for it is Cash Money 20 under a very strong hold, holding that lead to just a length and a half from Some Hack Somewhere, who's trying to stick with that leader as they come out of that turn. Racing there back in third, that is a Hello Trevor and Roll On Time. Out of the turn and straightening for home, Cash Money 20 has the lead off of three quarters at 131-1. It's a stroll in the park. Cash Money 20, Some Hack Somewhere trying to make a race of it. Cash Money 20 makes the return a winning one here at Springfield. It was Some Hack Somewhere second, and then it was back to Hello Trevor third, finishing fourth Unhinged Impulso, and then Roll On Time, and well back to It's a Major Carl Bombay. Cash Money 20, 12 for 13 now. Final time coming up. 158-1. Race 7 is in the books. Congratulations to Cash Money 20. The 3-year-old debut was a 1-1, and now Illinois' Horse of the Year is a 2-year-old. Now 12 for 13 a lifetime, and basically just out for a stroll in the park here today. Winning time 158-1. Cash Money 20. A son of Stevensville from the Sagebrush Mare Hostess Lisa, owned by Heart and Soul Racing and Casey Leonard, trained by Mike Brink. Driven to victory, picking up the drive. It's a double on the day for driver Brandon Bates. Here's the official placings from the 7th. It's Major Carl Bombay 6th. Cash Money 20, your race winner. Some Hack Somewhere 2nd. Hello Trevor 3rd. Roll On Time finished 5th. Unhinged Impulso 4th. Scratch the 7 D&J's Family Guy. Top down 6-1-2, 3-5-4. Scratch on the bottom. Fractions 30-2. Half 101-4. Three quarters in 131-1. And the mile, Cash Money 20, 158-1. We're going to move over to the trot now for two divisions for our 3-year-old trotting fillies. You can bring them out backside. We're waiting on the race number 8. 3-year-old trotting fillies, the first of two divisions. Bring them out for race number 8. In this upcoming 8th race, scratch number 7, Betting on You. The 7 is out of race 8. Horses out on the track now for race 8. We're going to change gears a little here. We've got the 2 divisions coming up here for 3-year-old trotting fillies as we move to the trot. ICF 3-year-old trotting fillies. Scratch the 7, betting on you. Driver change on the 3, lose night vision. Make that driver Travis Seekman. Here's the field, the 1, and K's in charge, owned by the Engel Stable of Illinois. Tom Simmons trains. Brandon Bates looks for a 3rd winner today. 2 is Almost Home, owned by Angelo Alicia, along with Sam Didano and Kurt Grummel, who also trains and drives. The 3 is Lose Night Vision, 102 for trainer Steve Searle. This one's owned by the Flacco Family Farms, trained by Steve Searle. Travis Seekman is alive for 5. 4, Little Bunny Frou Frou, owned by Jacob and Elizabeth Rodell. Jacob Rodell trains, and Jaquavian Carter will do the driving. 5 is Goldie's Louise, owned by the Flacco Family Farms, along with Roshan Trigg, who trains Corderia Stewart between the wheels. 6 is Bourbon Hannah, owned by Cassandra Chandler and Mr. John Derek Gibson. Freddie Patton Jr. trains. Jordan Patton will drive. Scratch the 7. And the 8 is Lou of I, the other Steve Searle trainee. This one is owned by the Flacco Family Farms, Steve Searle and Brian Code. Trained by Steve Searle. Wyatt Avanetti looking for his 2nd winner today. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 7, betting on you. Scratch down to a field of 7 3-year-old trotting fillies, all on gate. First of 2 divisions, Springfield race 8. Race time. There we go. Often trotting, K's in charge from along the rail. On the outside, moving up is Goldie's Louise, forwardly placed as well now, Almost Home as they corner into that turn. K's in charge from the inside, widest of all now, Bourbon Hannah was caught 4 deep there momentarily, and now going off stride there was Little Bunny Frou Frou as they settle in here, rounding the turn and heading to the quarter pole. That is a Goldie's Louise with Corderia Stewart on the front end. K's in charge, came away in the pocket. That is Almost Home, who got away racing in 3rd. Settling into 4th, that's a Lou of I. They're past the quarter and heading down the backside. Lou's Night Vision drafts in 5th, but now K's in charge, doesn't want a 2-hole. Opening quarter, 29 and 3. And Goldie's Louise, though, has that short lead, but under a strong hold because K's in charge is now looking to take over. And K's in charge will take over as they just passed the half-mile pole. So K's in charge is looking to go 2 for 2 in her 3-year-old campaign here as she trots down the backside toward the far turn with that lead. From in that 2-hole trip, that is Goldie's Louise, the half. How about a minute flat as they race into that far turn? It's still Almost Home and Kurt Grummel sitting in 3rd. 1 from there, that's Lose a Night of Vision, yet to make a move, but now thinking about it back there along the inside racing next. That is a Bourbon Hannah. They're midway through the last turn, and K's in charge is the one to come after. Now Almost Home is getting started up on the outside. It's 2 more lengths back to Goldie's Louise. They come trotting out of the turn, 3/4, 131 flat. K's in charge, picking up the trot now. That leads a length and a half. Almost Home trying to get there, but is running out of real estate. K's in charge, full of trot. K's in charge to win it. Finishing 2nd, Almost Home. And then it was Lou's Night Vision, followed by Goldie's Louise. Picking up the nickel will be Lou of I. And then the back 2 were Bourbon Hannah and Little Bunny Frou Frou. Bates with a 3rd winner today. K's in charge. Final time, 1:59. Well, the first of two divisions, 3-year-old Trotting Fillies, is in the book. Race 8 official placings, by the way. Congratulations to K's in Charge, owned by the Anglo Stable of Illinois, trained by Tom Simmons, coming off a very strong 2-year-old campaign. 13 for 14 in the top two, and the most important one of them is 8 wins and over $100,000 in earnings, and kicks off the 2025 campaign now with 2 for 2 here at Springfield. Driven to victory by Brandon Bates, his third winner today. The official placings from race 8. K's in Charge, your race winner. Almost Home second. Lose Night Division third. Little Bunny Frou Frou 6th. Goldie's Louise finished 4th. Bourbon Hannah 7th. Scratch Betting on You. Lou of I picked up the nickel. Top down 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 7. Scratch 5 on the bottom. Fractions 29 and 3, half a minute flat, 3/4 1:31. Winning time, K's in Charge, 1:59 flat. All right, second and final division for 3-year-old Trotting Fillies. You can bring them out backside. We're ready to go for race 9. You can bring them out. Race 9 is up next. Trotters are on the track for the 9th race, second and final division for the ICF 3-year-old trotting fillies. 2 scratches to report here. Scratch the 3, Durango's Jezebel is out. Scratch the 5, Shady Maple Becky. And a driver change for the 8, Lose My Number. Make that driver Steve Searle. So we're left with a half a dozen that include the 1, What a Legacy, owned by Mike Brink, R. Lacey, M. Brown, and Jay Clausen. Mike Brink trains, and Travis Seekman will drive. The 2 is Lose Avalon, 102 for trainer Steve Searle. This one is owned by the Flacco Family Farms. Wyatt Evanetti will do the driving. Scratch the 3. The 4 is Oh, What's She Name? Owned, trained by Roshan Trigg, Cordarius Stewart aboard. The 5 was Scratch. 6, Toughest of the Tough. Lease by Carla Santos. Pete Lou trains. Juan Franco aboard. 7, High Class Heidi, owned and trained by Charles Arthur. Jordan Patton will steer. And rounding out the field, the 8 is Lose My Number, owned by Steve Searle, M. Buzzard, C. Paloma, and along with M. Paloma. Steve Searle trains and will drive. Steve Searle drives the 8, Lose My Number. Starters called for the Trotters to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratches of the 3, Durango's Jezebel, and the 5, Shady Maple Becky, scratched down to a field of 6. ICF 3-year-old trotting filly, second and final division. Springfield, race 9, post time. There they go. Often trotting off to a good start here. Lose Avalon toward the inside along with What a Legacy. Those 2 are going forward from the very far outside there. High Class Heidi as they head on into that turn and corner from the outside down to on a break there went What a Legacy. What a Legacy did jump it off. Meanwhile, Lose My Number, who left from the outside, is cleared quickly into an early lead of about 4. Back in second is Lose Avalon. A gap of 2 there to Oh, What's She Name? And then on the inside racing next, that's Toughest of the Tough. A gap of 3 to High Class Heidi, and then a miscue in that turn. Well back to What a Legacy as they trot up the backside. That opening quarter, 27-2. A sizzling opening quarter here. Steve Searle's got the lights on and the horn blowing now, and he's got Lose My Number just passing the half with a 4-length head advantage as they head into the far turn. Back there, second best right now is Lose Avalon. A gap of another 5 or 6 now moving up. Toughest of the Tough. Along the inside, backpedaling now. That's Oh, What's She Name? The half, 55-1. All business today away in that far turn. Lose my number. With that lead, it's still 5. Continuing to make up ground on the outside is Toughest of the Tough, who's now come on a second and was a winner last time out in his first start of the year. But as they pass the three-quarter pole, coming to the top of the lane, Lose my number. The lead 3 from Toughest of the Tough, who has cut into the lead. 3/4, 126 and 1. And as they midway down the lane here, it is Lose my number on borrowed time now, because here comes Toughest of the Tough. And Toughest of the Tough will take the lead away late stretch. Toughest of the Tough to win it. Finishing the second will be Lose My Number, who did all the hard work. Then it was back there in third to High Class Heidi. Finishing fourth will be Lose Avalon. And then it was close between Oh What's She Name and a late closing What a Legacy. Final time coming up here for Toughest of the Tough. 158 flat. Race 9's gone official. Congratulations to the 6 Toughest of the Tough. A 3-year-old bay filly by New Jersey Viking, leased by Carlos Santos right here in Springfield, trained by Pete Liu, winning driver Juan Franco, and now 2 for 2 in her 3-year-old campaign. Here's the official placings from race 9. What a Legacy 6th, Lose Avalon 4th, Scratch Durango's Jezebel, Oh What's She Name 5th, Scratch Shady Maple Becky. Toughest of the Tough was your race winner. High Class Heidi 3rd, Lose My Number 2nd. Recheck top down 6-4 Scratch, 5 Scratch, 1, 3, and 2 on the bottom. The fractions 27 and 2, half 55 and 1, 3/4 126 and 1, and the winning time for Toughest of the Tough. It's a brand new life mark, life best here for Toughest of the Tough, 158 flat. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race number 10 now. 2 divisions for our 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Up next is race number 10. You can bring them out. Race 10 up next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Trotters are on the track now for race 10. It's the first of two divisions. ICF 3-year-old trot and colts and geldings. One change to make a note of here, the 2 Mustang Danny make the driver Wyatt Avanetti. Field of 7, including the 1 Moonface Boy. Owned and trained by Charles Arthur, Jordan Patton will drive. 2 is Mustang Danny, owned by All Right Racing along with Brian Code and Jim Nellinger. Steve Searle trains. Note the driver changed to Wyatt Avanetti. Wyatt Avanetti aboard the 2 Mustang Danny. 3, Call Me Maybe, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner. Travis Seekman handles the lines. The 4, Winning T-Bone, owned by Linda Allhans. Jamaica Patton trains. Jaquavian Carter will do the driving. The 5 is Sunburnt Silverado, owned by Kurt, Craig, and Leo Grummel. Kurt Grummel trains and reigns. The 6 is Luz Magnum, owned by the Flacco family farms, trained by Jill Brown, Brandon Bates between the wheels. And the 7 is DJ's Midnight, owned by Shelley Steele, Lily Racing Stable, along with Jerry Hansen, who trains. Cordarius Stewart, the pilot. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 7 ICF 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings all on gate. The first of two divisions, Springfield race 10, post time. There they go. Often trotting Sunburnt Silverado from the center of the track, trotting out for that early lead. A Mustang Danny is hustling up. Early leaders there is Call Me a Maybe. And now along the inside comes a Moonface Boy as they circle into the first turn. Sunburnt Silverado's got the early lead. A Mustang Danny came away in the pocket and now continuing to drive it up on the outside. That's Call Me Maybe for Seekman. There to the inside, it's Moonface Boy, who's followed by Winning T-Bone. Then back to Luz Magnum, the trailer. DJ's Midnight. Just past the quarter and heading up the backside. They've settled in and Call Me Maybe has cleared. Sunburnt Silverado yielded for the 2-hole. Going along racing in third. And that is a Mustang Danny first quarter, 29-4 as they race up the backside toward the half-mile mark. That's a Moonface Boy who goes along in fourth, currently 4 off the lead. A little gap of 2 there to winning T-Bone, followed by Lose a Magnum, and the one who can see them all is DJ's Midnight. Past the half, heading toward the far turn. Travis Seekman looking for another winner here today. Call Me Maybe holding that lead here from, that's Kurt Grummel, and Sunburnt Silverado appear to have plenty of trot. The half in a minute flat right there in that 2-hole trip as they race into the far turn. Still back along the inside in third. That's Mustang Danny, and now Grummel has pulled on that line and is now coming to the outside and looking to go right on by Call Me Maybe, and it is Sunburnt Silverado now taking over and trotting away to a 2-length advantage. Along the inside trying to hold on, there is Call Me Maybe up on the outside now, starting to move up here on the outside as they come off the turn here, 3/4 time. Came up 1:30-2, moving into second now. That is a Mustang Danny, but meanwhile, the winner has gotten away from them. Half a dozen in front. Large and in charge, Sunburnt Silverado. Sunburnt Silverado wins it easily for Kurt Grummel. It was Mustang Danny second. DJ's Midnight with a good late rally to be third. Then it was back to Lose Magnum fourth. Picking up the nickel will be Moonface Boy. Kurt Grummel and Sunburnt Silverado. Winning time 1:58-2. Congratulations to the divisional winner in race 10 for the 3-year-old ICF Trotting Colt, Sunburnt Silverado, a 3-year-old bay gelding. He's a son of Lose a Legacy. First start of 2025 is a winning one after winning 5 of 13 in that rookie campaign. Sunburnt Silverado, owned by Kurt Craig and Leo Grummel, and winning trainer driver. Congratulations to Kurt Grummel. Here's the official placings from race 10. Moonface Boy finished 5th. Mustang Danny 2nd. Call Me Maybe was 6th. Winning T-Bone finished 7th. Sunburnt Silverado, a divisional winner. Lose a Magnum 4th. DJ's Midnight was 3rd. Recheck 5-2-6, 7-1, 4, and 3 on the bottom. The fractions 29-4. The half in a minute flat. 3/4 1:30-2. Winning time, Sunburnt Silverado 1:58-2. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 11. Second and final division for 3-year-old Trotting Colts and Geldings. Race 11. Race 11, you can bring them out. It's up next. In the upcoming 11th race, scratch the 5, Fox Valley Lugar. Attention backside, front side as well. Note that the purse checks up to race 9 are now available. That's purse checks up to race 9 are available.
To the starting line, maybe? Stop it. He's not stopping. He's going all the way around. I think he's warming up his horse. Yeah. Nay. Right. Oh, some first ride. So we have food at the barn. We're just here to see this because you're bored. No, I know, so I thought maybe they would have a race early, but I don't know when it's going to happen. I don't know how much time is between races. Mom, yeah, I want to see the water horses. Okay, more? Yeah, he's going to go around and come back again. Maybe with the other horses this time, huh? Nay. They go fast? Yeah, really fast. They run. I'm going to take your all this out of your shoes. It's David. It's David, Mama. I'm hot up here. You're fine. Dude, what did I say? This number 5. No, we're not saying that. Yeah, you see the nays over there? Yeah, I think they're warming up, aren't they? They're getting ready to go. Oh, there's more. Yeah. Yeah. They're coming. Don't touch that. I'm not walking. Huh? I'm not walking. Some of them are walking, yeah. Their horses may be warmed up already. Some of them are running. Some of them not. I'm sitting on the 5. You're sitting on number 5? Yeah. Yep. Sitting on number 3.
Trotters out on the track now for the second and final division for 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Note driver change on the 2, Hopes DeVee, make that driver Cordarius Stewart. 2 scratches to report here. Scratch the 3, Booyah Boo, and scratch the 5, Fox Valley Luger. That's 2 scratches in race 11. Take out the 3 and 5. Make the driver on the 2, Hopes DeVee, Cordarius Stewart. So we're left with a field of 5 that include the 1 Frontier Macho, owned by Dennis Gardner, Benita Simmons, and Ann Snyder. Tom Simmons trained, Brandon Bates will drive. 2, Hopes DeVee, leased by LaQuinton Shavers, Roshan Trigg trains. Note the driver change to Cordarius Stewart. Cordarius Stewart on the 2. Scratch the 3. The 4 is 1 Trip Chip, owned by Ron Phillip, Sherry Boldovich, and Lyle Lip. Jamaica Patton trains and drives. Scratch the 5, Fox Valley Luger. 6 is Allie's Got Grit, owned by Dr. Patrick Graham, along with Kyle Wilfong, and Kurt Grummel trains and drives. And rounding out the field, the 7 is Lou Badino, owned by the Flacco Family Farms. Jill Brown trains, Chris Brown drives.
Them that going away. Why?
We're gonna turn around and get ready to come and race.
Yeah.
I wonder how many times they go around the track.
10.
10. Wow, that's a long time for a horse. I don't know though. Is it 1 or 2?
I think it's 3.
It's 3 maybe.
Or 4. Or 5.
Oh, I think maybe it's 5. You see that? First, second, third, fourth, fifth. On that sign, this says 1. It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on there.
Yeah.
I think that maybe they go 5 times.
Yeah. Oh, I think I'm right.
Starters called for the Trotters to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 3 and the 5, we're scratched down to a field of 5. ICF 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings all on gate. Springfield, race 11. Race time. There they go. Often trotting, 1 Trip Chip from the center of the track goes for that early lead. Frontier Macho from along the rail. Up on the far road side, Lou Badino as they trot on into that turn. 1 Trip Chip is going to come away with the early lead. Up on the outside, continuing to drive on, Lou Badino. There on the inside is Frontier Macho, who's yielding now and has given that hold to Lou Badino, who now is in the pocket. Back there racing in the 4th. That's on the inside racing next. It's 1 Trip Chip right now who's got the early lead from Lou Badino in the 2-hole. Looking it over from 3rd, Frontier Macho as they head down the backside. Hopes DeVee is the one who's sitting in 4th, and Allie's Got Grit is 5th. Can see them all 5 off the lead. First quarter, 28-4. Pretty good tempo so far, but not happy with the tempo. Here comes Frontier Macho out of the 3-hole, and Bates looks to take the lead away. Frontier Macho now going to clear into the lead right at the half. There along the inside, 1 Trip Chip down second. On a break in the backfield is Allie's Got Grit, went off stride as they head toward the far turn. Frontier Macho's got the lead, but now going to be challenged here on the outside by, that is Hopes DeVee coming on. 59-3. Hopes to be is stuck a neck in front, but right now Frontier Macho not done with yet, is now fighting back along the inside. Lurking on the leaders is One Trip Chip, who's had the nice trip. A gap of 3 more lengths then back to Lubadino and back trotting, but well back to the trailer. Alley's Got Grit. They're coming to the top of the lane with an 1/8 of a mile to go, and it is Frontier Macho regaining that lead. 3/4, 129. Frontier Macho is right now the best, leading it by almost 2. Back in a second, that is One Trip Chip, but Frontier Macho took the lead at the half and never looked back. Frontier Macho gonna win it. Finishing second, One Trip Chip, then Hopes to Be. Looks like Alley's Got Grit recovered to pick up at the 4th, and finishing 5th will be Lou Badino. Frontier Macho and Bates with another winner. Final winning time coming up. How about 158 and 4? Congratulations in race 11 to the 1. Frontier Macho now 2 for 2 in 25 here. The 3-year-old bay geldings by class included. Tom Simmons winning trainer for owners Dennis Gardner, Benita Simmons, and Ann Schneider. How about 4 winners today? Yeah, 4 winners for driver Brandon Bates. Here's the official placings from the 11th race. Frontier Macho, your divisional winner. Hopes to Be 3rd, Scratch Booyah Boo. One Trip Chip 2nd, Scratch Fox Valley Luger. Alley's Got Grit finished 4th, Lubadino 5th. Recheck top down, 1, 3, Scratch, 2, Scratch, 4, and 5 on the bottom. The fractions as follows: 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 129, and 158 and 4. All right, backside, we're going to go back to the pace now, and we've got ICF 4-year-old and up mares, Division 1 of 3. You can bring them out. Race number 12. The 12th race is up next.
Race 19.
Just awaiting the arrival of the horses for race number 12. For those who may be just joining us via video or here at the track, we'll bring you up to date on what's been happening so far. Two trainers, Rob Ridoff and Hart Walker, are both with a pair of victories here so far today. Congratulations to Rob Ridoff and Hart Walker. Our leading drivers so far today, it's Travis Siekman and Brandon Bates. They've got 4 winners apiece for Travis Siekman and Brandon Bates. Single victories going to Juan Franco, Wyatt Avenetti, Kurt Grummel, and Cordelia Stewart. We also had a dead heat in race number 1 to kick things off. That's why we got an extra driver as a win here today. So we've had a dead heat. We've got 2 trainers with a pair of victories, Rob Ridoff and Hart Walker. We've got 2 drivers with grand slams. That's Travis Siekman and Brandon Bates. We're just past halfway through our 20 race card. Plus we'll have 4 qualifiers at the conclusion of our 20 races. Horses out on the track now for the 12th race. It's the first of 3 divisions. It's our ICF 4-year-old and up mare's pace. Field of 7 lining up in here. One driver changed to make a note of the 7, Rome by design. Make that driver Travis Seekman. The 1, Rona May, owned by Hugh Lake and Susan Lacey. Ray Hanna trains Matt Avanetti between the wheels. 2, Tyler Ty, owned by Hosea Williams, trained by Steve Halford. Juan Franco does the driving. 3 is Feisty Val, owned by Adele Jeffers Everett. Kennedy Lindsay trains. Cordarius Stewart looks for a second winner today. 4, Mrs. Grant 24, owned by Tommy Lee Grant. Jamaica Patton trains. Jaquavian Carter in the driver's seat. The 5 is Kiss Me Like You Miss Me, owned by the Triple Z stable. John Filomeno trains. Wyatt Avanetti handles the lines. 6, La Rosa, owned and trained by Michael Perrin. Brandon Bates looks for 5. And the 7 is Rome by Design, owned by Francis Marcolini. Leslie Miller trains. Travis Seekman will pick up the drive, and he's looking for his 5th winner today. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 7 4-year-old and up mares on the pace, all on gate. The first of 3 divisions. Springfield, race 12, race time. There they go. Often pacing on the inside, Rona May. Center of the track, Mrs. Grant 24. Forwardly placed Tyler Ty as they head on into the turn. Also driving out of there, Kiss Me Like You Miss Me. As they corner into that turn, Kiss Me Like You Miss Me. Kiss quickly comes up on the outside to take that lead away from Rona May, who yielded for the 2-hole. Getting away in third is Mrs. Grant 24. A length and a half away to Tyler Ty, who looks it over from 4th. A gap of about 3 to Feisty Val. Gap there in a 5th. Another gap back to La Rosa, and that early trailer, Roan by Design. Past the quarter and up the backstretch they go. The Avanettis are sitting 1-2 here as the opening quarter comes up in 26-4. Once again, a hot opening quarter, but now looking to back that tempo down just a little. It is Kiss Me Like You Miss Me who set that hot fraction. In the 2-hole trip is a Rona May. Now taking a peek to the outside, that's Jacavian Carter, and that's Mrs. Grant 24, who's now looking the leader in the eye, looking to pick up the cover. Tyler Ty is now looming on the leaders there in a perfect second over ride. Half 56 is seconds, so flat from first to last is only 4 lengths difference as they're racing into that turn, and it is still with that lead, regaining the lead now. Kiss Me Like You Miss Me has that lead 3 parts of a length. Trying it first up was Mrs. Grant 24, but starts to backpedal, saving ground along the inside there. That's a Rona May as they come spinning out of the turn. Rome by Design swings widest of all. 3/4, 125-2, and it is still with the lead here. That is with the lead now. On the inside is Kiss Me Like You Miss Me. On the outside, Rona May. They've been like that from the get-go. Kiss Me Like You Miss Me. Gonna win it over Rona May. Close for third. Either Rome by Design or Tyler Ty. It looked like Mrs. Grant 24 will pick up the nickel. But no doubt about the winner here. Kiss Me Like You Miss Me. Wyatt Avanetti with a double today. Final time coming up. How about 154-3? Well, congratulations to Kiss Me Like You Miss Me, a 6-year-old mare, daughter of Yankee Skyscaper, owned by the Triple Z Stables, trained by John Filomeno, winning driver Wyatt Avenetti, his second winner of the day, second win of the year for Kiss Me Like You Miss Me, and now 11 lifetime victories. Here's the official placings from race 12. Verona May 2nd, and Tyler Ty 4th. Feisty Val was 7th. Mrs. Grant 24 finished 5th. Kiss Me Like You Miss Me, a divisional winner. La Rosa 6th. Rome by Design finished 3rd. Recheck top down 2, 4, 7, 5, 1, 6, and 3 on the bottom. The fractions were 26 and 4, 56 flat, 125 and 2, and the mile for Kiss Me Like You Miss Me, 154 and 3. All right, backside, second of 3 divisions for the 4-year-old mares and up. You bring them out for race 13. Race 13 is up next. They're ready.
Attention on the backstretch. This is Brenda with the IHHA. Jeff Davis has asked me to let you all know that he would like for you to sign up for our text messages that we are going to be sending out regarding Senate Bill 1473 with instructions on how to file a witness slip in favor of it. So what we need you to do is go to your text messages and just type WIN, W-I-N, and then send it to the phone number 217-217-2774. And if you didn't get this and didn't have time to write it down, see me on the back side and I'll give you more information about it. But we'll also be sending out emails. But SB 1473 did move to committee, and we need witness slips filed before Wednesday when it will be in the committee. So, like I said, just find me if you need more information, and I will be glad to help you. But again, it's WIN, W-I-N. Text that to 217-217-2774. Thank you.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate. We've changed the way the business works.
Horses out on the track now for the 13th race. Here's the second of 3 divisions for the ICF 4-year-old mares and up. A field of 7 lining up in here, including the 1 Fox Valley Venice, owned by MM&D Racing, along with Marcus and Lester Detweiler. Mike Titus is the trainer. Marcus Detweiler will drive. The 2 is Brenda's Blazing Star, owned and trained by Merv Chup, driven by Brandon Bates. 3 is Adelicia, races for Ron Phillips, Jamaica Patton, and Ryan Spur. It'll be Jamaica Patton trainer, Travis Siekman, the pilot. The 4 Gershwin, owned by Adele, Jeffers Everett, Kennedy Lindsay trains, Corderia Stewart does the driving. 5 is Bing Bing Bing, owned by Phil and Sherry Cotton. Phil Cotton trains, Matt Avanetti in the driver's seat. 6 is She's Brooke Star, owned by DK Bartlow. Nick Prather trains, Connor Prather drives. And rounding out the field, the 7 is Prairie Queen, owned by Jacob Raydell, who also trains. Jaquavian Carter will do the driving. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 7 ICF 4-year-old mares and up on the pace, all on gate. The second of 3 divisions. Springfield, race 13. Post time. There we go. Often pacing at Alicia. Bing, bing, bing. And now She's Brooke Star. You're going to join those 2 widest of all. 3 of them darting out there for that early lead as they head on into that first turn. Bing, bing, bing came away with the early lead. Stuck on the outside right now is She's Brooke Star, who looks to drive on. There along the inside at Alicia came away third. There's an early gap of about 5 or 6 lengths here to Fox Valley Venice, and a similar gap then back to Brenda's Blazing Star, who's followed by Gershwin. The early trailer, Prairie Queen. Well strung out after just a quarter of a mile, and as they head up the backside, She's Brooke Star has cleared but used to get there. A 2-hole ride now for Bing, Bing, Bing. That first quarter definitely used 26 and 2 as they straighten out and head to the half-mile mark. That's Connor Prather and She's a Brooke Star who sets the early tempo here. Bing, 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 content with that 2-hole ride. Adelicia is looking it over from third, nicely situated, just 2.5 from the lead. A gap of about 3, maybe 4 lengths now to Fox Valley of Venice. The half, how about 55 seconds flat, and pulling the pocket. Bang, bang, bang as they race into the far turn. On the inside, it's She's Brooke Star holding on to a very short lead. Bang, bang, bang right alongside, and Siekman lurking on the leaders here with Adelicia. It's about 4 or 5 back to Fox Valley Venice. The rest have to wait for another day. They're coming to the top of the lane. Bang, bang, bang takes over. 3/4 in 125 flat. Bang, bang, bang got that lead. On the outside, though, here comes Adelicia. Is Siekman going to pick up another winner today? You bet. Here's Adelicia in front. Adelicia gonna win it over Bing, Bing, Bing. And then it was She's Brooke Star third, finishing fourth Fox Valley Venice. Brenda's Blazing Star picked up the nickel, and then it was back to Gershwin. And way, way back, Prairie Queen. Final time will come up here for Adelicia. Well, congratulations in the 13th race of the 3-horse at Alicia. Travis Seekman picking up his 5th driving victory of the day. Congratulations to the connections, Jamaica Patton along with Ron Phillips and Ryan Spurl. First win in 6 starts for Adelicia, who's been participating down in Kentucky, but does get the win here back in the state of Illinois. Here's the official placings from race 13. Fox Valley Venice 4th, Brenda's Blazing Star 5th, Adelicia race winner, Gershwin 6th, Bang 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 2nd, She's Brook Star 3rd, Prairie Queen was 7th. Top down 4, 5, 1, 6, 2, 3, and 7 on the bottom. Fractions were 26 and 2, the half 55 seconds flat, 3/4 125, and the winning time at Alicia 153 and 4. All right, race 14, you can bring them out backside. The 14th race, it's the 3rd and final division for our ICF 4-year-old mares and up. Race 14 is up next. Horses out of the track now for the third and final division for the ICF 4-year-old mares. Here we've got a field of 6 lining up. Just one change to report. The driver on the 5. Itty Bitty Secret, make that driver Cordarius Stewart. Let's meet the field of 1. Roland Cole, owned by Hosea Williams. Steve Halford trains. Juan Franco, the pilot. 2, Philly's Revenge, owned by Steve Anna Turner. John Fletcher trains. Wyatt Avanetti does the driving. 3, Stevie May, races for Hugh Lake and Susan Lacey. Ray Hanna's the trainer. Travis Seekman, the driver. 4, Fax Valley Tasha, owned by Tana Saltzgiver, also trains. Matt Avanetti between the wheels. The 5, Itty Bitty Secret, owned by Sarah Potts, trained by Steve Searle. Make the driver change to Cordarius Stewart on the 5, Itty Bitty Secret. And the 6 is Amazon Princess, owned by Jack Joe Heinman. Alan Finn's the trainer. Brandon Bates between the wheels. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 6. ICF 4-year-old and up mares on the pace. Third and final division today. It's Springfield race 14. Race time. There they go. Often pacing, Roland Cole and Philly's Revenge. Those 2 drive out for the early lead. That is Stevie May, who looks to get away, racing in third as they head on into that turn. Philly's Revenge sweeping on into the early lead from Roland Cole, looking to drive up on the outside. Stevie May, a gap of 2.5 here to Fox Valley Tasha. Another gap of about 3 to Amazon Princess. The early trailer, Itty Bitty Secret. Past that quarter pole just now, and that is Philly's Revenge, looking to go 2 for 2 in the new year with the lead. Right there in the 2-hole trip, that's a Stevie May. 1 from there, Roland Cole and Juan Franco. Looking it over from third, just 2.5 off the lead. Another gap of 2 then. That's Fox Valley Tasha with a first quarter, 27 seconds flat. A gap of about 4 or 5 here to Amazon Princess, who's gapped in 5th. Also gapped in last, that's the trailer, Itty Bitty Secret. Half a mile to go here in the final division for the 4-year-old mares and up. And as they head into that far turn, that is Philly's Revenge. Wyatt Avanetti looking for a third winner today. Right there tracking the leader and looking for a 6-pack today is Seekman. And that's Stevie May right there second. Half, 56 seconds flat. Along the inside, Roland Cole in third. Now taking a peek to the outside, Fox Valley Tasha. Amazon Princess a little closer, but got a lot of work to do. Itty Bitty Secret can still see them all. They're midway through that far turn, heading to the 3/4 pole, and it is Philly's Revenge looking solid on the motor, leading it by 2 now as they come spinning out of that turn. Back in a second is Stevie May. 3/4 time, 1:25 and 4. Philly's Revenge. It came to play today, trying to hold second. Stevie May, late rally Fox Valley Tasha in deep stretch. Phillies Revenge goes 2 for 2. Tight photo for second here between Stevie May and Fox Valley Tasha. Then it was back to Roland Cole, Amazon Princess, and Itty Bitty Secret. Final time is coming up here for Phillies Revenge. How about 154 and 2? Well, congratulations in race 14 to Phillies Revenge, who's now a perfect 2 for 2 here in her now 5-year-old season. A daughter of a Revenge Shark with total lifetime wins now at 29 out of 70 lifetime starts. Phillies Revenge, owned by Stevana Turner of Illinois. John Fletcher's the winning trainer. How about Wyatt Avenetti with a hat trick today? That's 3 winners, a triple for driver Wyatt Avenetti. The official placings from the 14th, Roland Cole 4th, Phillies Revenge, your race winner. Stevie May was second in that photo. Fox Valley Tasha 3rd. Itty Bitty Secret 6th. Amazon Princess finished 5th. Top down, 4, 1, 2, 3, 6, 5 on the bottom. Fractions 27 flat, half 56, 3/4 125 and 4. The mile, Phillies Revenge 154 and 2. All right, now it's the 4-year-old boys' turn here. We've got 2 divisions coming up. This first division is race 15. Horse people, bring them out for race 15. We've got 2 scratches here. Scratch the 1, Fox Valley Landon. Scratch the 6, reserved parking. Bring them out, backside, race 15 up next. Attention backside, purse checks up to race 13 are now available. That's purse checks up to race 13 are now available. Horses on the track now for race 15, the first of two divisions for our ICF 4-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Two scratches to report here in this 15th race. Take out the 1, Fox Valley Landon. Scratch the 6, reserved parking. So we're down to a field of 5 lining up in here, and they include the 2, Ashley's Silver Guy, owned by Carol Cox, trained by Mike Rogers. Brandon Bates will drive. The 3, Who's This Guy, owned by the Triple Z Stables, trained by John Filomeno. Wyatt Avanetti looking for another winner today. 4, Fox Valley Kodiak, owned by Nelson Willis along with Donna K. Kelly. Nelson Willis trains 1, Franco between the wheels. The 5 is Bella's First Moose, 1 of 2 for trainer Gary Rath. He owns this one along with Catherine Rath, driven by Matt Avanetti. Scratch the 6. And the 7, Love is Blue, also owned by Gary and Kathy Rath. Gary Rath trains and drives. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratches of the 1, Fox Valley Landon, and the 6, reserved parking, we're down to a field of 5 ICF 4-year-old pacing colts and geldings, all on gate. The first of two divisions, Springfield, race 15. Post time. There they go. Often pacing. Who's This Guy goes for that early lead. Toward the inside is Ashley Silver Guy. And as Fox Valley Kodiak, who gets away, racing in the third as they race on into that turn. And then it's back to the Rath trainee of Bella's First Moose. And Love is Blue now moving in front of his stablemate. Rounding that turn and heading to the opening quarter pole. Wyatt Avanetti teaming up with Who's This Guy on the early lead of a 3. The gray Ashley Silver Guy is second best right now. A length and a half back in mid. mid-pack in this field of 5. That's Fox Valley Kodiak and Juan Franco. Then back to Love Is Blue, the trailer, Bella's First Moose. As they head up the backside, the opening quarter was 29 seconds flat, a moderate opening quarter here. Who's This Guy dictates terms. Ashley Silver Guy now tightened up a little in the second. One from there, Fox Valley Kodiak is just drafting along in third, looking to go 2 for 2 in the new year. One from there, Love Is Blue, continuing to trail Bella's First Moose, only 6 from the lead. Less than a half a mile to go here, and as they head into that far turn, still no action in the backfield of a field of 5, and it is Who's This Guy continuing to pave the way from Ashley Silver Guy. Now Juan Franco pulled on the right line, but pulling in front of him was the Bates, and that is on the turn. Ashley Silver Guy now challenging half 101. They're midway through the far turn. New leader, Ashley Silver Guy, who popped the pocket, has opened up a 2-length lead. Up on the outside now, Fox Valley Kodiak is starting to pick it up a little more. Along the inside, backpedaling a little. That's Who's This Guy. Then Love Is Blue and Bella's First Moose out of the turn and turning for home. 3/4, 131 and 4. Ashley Silver Guy, but now going to be tested by Fox Valley Kodiak, who's in an all-out drive, gaining with each and every stride as they hit the wire. Fox Valley Kodiak gonna win it for Juan Franco's double up today. Ashley Silver Guy second. Looks like Love Is Blue got up for third over Who's This Guy. Getting the nickel will be Bella's First Moose. Fox Valley Kodiak does go 2 for 2. How about 2 for Juan Franco? Final time and coming up. 157 and 4. Well, congratulations to Juan Franco with Fox Valley Kodiak. That's Juan's second winner of the day. Fox Valley Kodiak, co-owned and trained by Nelson Willis along with Donna K. Kelly. 2 for 2 in the new year for Fox Valley Kodiak, who's now got 7 lifetime victories from 28 lifetime starts and starts to close in on $100,000 in lifetime earnings. The result is official. Fox Valley Lando was scratched. Ashley Silver Guy second. Who's This Guy fourth. Fox Valley Kodiak, your race winner. Bella's First Moose finished fifth. Scratch reserve parking. Love Is Blue settled for the show dough. Top down, scratch. 2, 4, 1. 5 scratch, 3 on the bottom. Fractions, 29 flat. The half, 101. 3/4, 131 and 4. And the mile, how about a 26 flat last quarter here in the race? Fox Valley Kodiak stops the clock in 157 and 4. All right, we're getting a little bit closer to the one you're looking for today. Race 16 is up next, the second and final division for our 4-year-olds and up. We've got 2 scratches to report in race 16. Take out the 1, Dr. Cruz. Take out the 3, he's a wise guy. That's 2 scratches in the upcoming 16th race. Bring them out backside. We're ready to roll. Race 16. And it appears there's another late scratch in this 16th race. Also scratched the 6 now, holding steady. So we're down to just a trio here. Scrappy coming up, Fox Valley Ramiro, and Ernie the Moose. And the starters called for the horses to line up, and the gate is rolling. Second and final division, 4-year-old and up, pacing colts, Springfield, race 16, race time. There they go. Often pacing, Scrappy coming up is going for that early lead. Fox Valley Ramiro's up on the outside now, looks to take a seat in the second, and Ernie the Moose is going to get away in third. So a trio here heading into the first turn, and they'll be led by Scrappy coming up. Matt Avanetti aboard here has the lead, a length and a half from in the 2-hole now. That is Fox Valley Ramiro, and then 2 lengths back to Ernie the Moose. So as they head up the backside, just past that opening quarter now, and it's Scrappy coming up who dictates terms. From right there now, it's a tight second for racing in the second. That is Fox Valley Ramiro, 2 lengths to Ernie the Moose in third. That opening quarter came up, and it's 29-1. So they're heading up the backside, and dictating terms here is Scrappy coming up. Fox Valley Ramiro content to track in a second for Bates. A length and a half to Gary Rath and Ernie the Moose, who will look it over from last, but last is only 2.5 from the lead. Half a mile to go here, and as they head toward the far turn, continuing to pave the way, Scrappy coming up. Leads at a length and a half. Might try to get away from them a little in the turn here, but that is Fox Valley Ramiro second. The fraction's not much, half a minute and 3 ticks. Back in third, the trailer continues to be Ernie the Moose. Midway through that final turn now, and now Bates has pulled the trigger. Here comes Fox Valley Ramiro, who's popping in the pocket, but looking to respond here along the inside. That's the Scrappy coming up, and these two are duking it out now, side by side, bridle to bridle, as they come out of that turn. About 3 more back to Ernie the Moose. 3/4, 131 flat. They're still side by side, driving on the inside. Scrappy coming up, all out driving Fox Valley Ramiro. Fox Valley Ramiro, Scrappy coming up, getting top, but as they hit the wire, Fox Valley Ramiro gonna win it by a long neck in the end of it all. Scrappy coming up was a tough second, and then 4 lengths back, Ernie the Moose got the show dough. It was Fox Valley Ramiro. Bates with a 5th winner today. Final time coming up. Four-year-old and up, pacing. On the inside, that's the Scrappy coming up, and these two are duking it out now, side by side, bridle to bridle, as they come out of that turn. About 3 more back to Ernie the Moose. 3/4, 131 flat. They're still side by side, driving on the inside. Scrappy coming up, all out driving Fox Valley Ramiro. Fox Valley Ramiro, Scrappy coming up, getting top, but as they hit the wire, Fox Valley Ramiro gonna win it by a long neck. Flat. Well, here's how they finish in race 16. Scratch the 1, Dr. Cruz. Scrappy coming up second. Scratch, he's a wise guy. Fox Valley Ramiro, your race winner. Ernie the Moose, third. scratch, hold and steady. Top down, scratch, 2, scratch, 1, 3, scratch on the bottom. Fractions, 29 and 1, a minute and 3/5. 3/4, 131. Mile, 157 and 4. All right, we're going to switch gears now and close out the day here with trots on the card. We've got 4 trots coming up here for you. Race 17 is up next. It's the first of 2 divisions for our 4-year-old mare trotters. That's the 4-year-old mares and up on the trot, first of 2 divisions. That's race 17. You can bring them out. Race 17 up next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Attention backside, purse checks available now up to race 16. Purse checks available up to race 16. Horses out on the track now for race 17, the first of two divisions as we move to the trot. 4-year-old and up mare trotters on the track here, half a dozen, including the one Fox Valley Jessie, owned by Stanley Boldovich, along with Jamaica Patton and Al Allhands. Jamaica Patton trains Jaquavian Carter in the driver's seat. 2 is Rain and Shine, owned by Mr. Carroll and Diane Hayes. Carroll Hayes trains and Demarius Wakefield does the driving. 3, Zeta Lou, owned by the Flacco family farms, trained by Jill Brown, Brandon Bates, looking for a 6th winner today. 4, Lady True Grit, owned by Carolyn Wiley, along with Michael Perrin, who also trains Matt Avanetti in the driver's seat. 5, Marvelous Mystery, owned by Kurt Craig and Leo Grummel. Kurt Grummel trains and drives. And rounding out the field, the 6, Lose Amazon. Another one owned by the Flacco Family Farms. This one's trained by Steve Searle. Note the driver change here to Wyatt Avanetti. Wyatt Avanetti picks up the drive on the 6, Lose Amazon. Gates rolling. A field of 6 ICF 4-year-old and up mares on the trot, all on gate. It's the first of 2 divisions. Springfield race 17. Post time. There they go. Often Charati, that's a Rain and Shine driving out for the early lead. On the far outside, Marvelous Mystery went forward. There toward the inside, Fox Valley Jesse, Xena Lou's in between horses as they corner into that turn. All along the inside there with an early lead was Rain and Shine, but Xena Lou continues to go on with it. And also Marvelous Mystery and Kurt Grummel are continuing to trot on as they approach the opening quarter. And Marvelous Mystery going to put a head in front here as she leads it and takes over now in the 2-hole. Xena Lou, Rain and Shine going along, racing in third. One from there, Fox Valley Jesse. Then it's all back to Lady True Grit. The trailer, Lose Amazon, gapped about 3. That first quarter came up in 29-2. They're trotting up the backside here, and that Kurt Grummel's looking for a second winner today. Marvelous Mystery's looking to go 2 for 2 in the year. Xena Lou with Bates is going to track in that 2-hole trip under a pretty tight line, a length and a half away. Racing in third, Rain and Shine, and then it's back along the inside to Fox Valley Jesse. Lady True Grit sits in 5th, 5 off the lead, tightening up a little bit, but still trailer. Lose Amazon. They're single file heading into the far turn. Half 59-3, 30-1 second quarter. Well rated on the motor as Marvelous Mystery continues to roll along with the lead. Xena Lou won't go away. Right there tracking that leader. Bates is getting ready to pull the trigger. A length and a half back now. Lady True Grit has come on third. To the inside, backpedaling a little is Rain and Shine. They're past that 3/4 pole, coming to the top of the lane. Marvelous Mystery, the one to catch. 3/4 and 130 flat. And Marvelous Mystery now looks to kick away from the field. Xena Lou, second best right now. Late rally from Lady True Grit, but there's no catching. Marvelous Mystery gonna win it handily for Kurt Grummel. It was Lady True Grit who got up for second over Xena Lou third. Rain and Shine finished fourth. Close for the nickel. That's either between Fox Valley Jesse or Lose Amazon. It was, though, Marvelous Mystery and Kurt Grummel with a pair today. Final time coming up. 157-3. Well, congratulations going out to Marvelous Mystery, who's now 2 for 2 here at Springfield, 2 for 3 on the year. Had a miscue at Oak Grove earlier on in the season in that first start, but congratulations, Marvelous Mystery. The Grummel family picking up a second winner here today. 2 wins also for trainer driver Kurt Grummel. Now, this mare, daughter of Lou's Legacy, is 18 for 30. Pretty nice little win rate right there. Here's the official placings from race 17. Fox Valley Jesse 6th, Rain and Shine 4th, Xena Lou 3rd, Lady True Grit 2nd, Marvelous Mystery, your race winner, Lou's Amazon 5th. Recheck top down 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 5 on the bottom. Fractions 29 and 2, half 59 and 3, 3/4 130, mile Marvelous Mystery 157 and 3. All right, second and final division for our 4-year-old up mare on the trot. A field of 5 to go postward. Bring them out backside. We're ready to go for race 18, and we're getting a little closer to the one you're looking for. Trotters out of the track now for the 18th race, second and final division for our 4-year-old and up mares on the trot. Field of 5 lining up here, including the one Stand By Your Man, owned by Brink, Brown, Clausen, and Lacey. Mike Brink trains, Brandon Bates aboard. 2, Mariah Lou, owned by the Flacco Family Farms, trained by Jill Brown, who also will do the driving. 3 is Peekaboo Sal, 1 of 2 for trainer Steve Searle. This one is owned by the All Right Racing LLC. Steve Searle trains and Wyatt Avanetti handles the lines. 4, Lulita, owned by the Flacco Family Farms, trained by Steve Searle. Note the driver change to Travis Siekman. Travis Siekman aboard the 4, Lulita. And rounding out the field of 5 is True Fortune, owned by Milton Greer. Leroy Hunt's the trainer, Matt Avanetti, the pilot. Starter calls for the horses stood line up. Gates rolling. A field of 5, 4-year-old and up mares on the trot, all on gate. Second and final division, Springfield race 18. Race time. There they go. Often trotting, Stand By Your Man with the rail advantage. Trots out for that early lead. And now moving out as well, Peekaboo Sal. Up on the far outside comes True Fortune to make it a line of 3 as they head into that turn. And widest of all, True Fortune. It looks to clear into the lead. Peekaboo Sal's going to come away second. A gap of 2 lengths there to Stand By Your Man in third. That is Mariah Lou, who got away in fourth. Lulita can see them all. Single file alignment just past the opening quarter. And that is with the lead here. Matt Avanetti guiding True Fortune on the engine. Tracking in the 2-hole, that's Peekaboo Sal. A length and a half away to Stand By Your Man in third. No change in the racing order. Mariah Lou fourth. Lulita is going along in fifth. That opening quarter is coming up in 28 and 4 as they march down the backside toward the half-mile mark and a long afternoon at Springfield. And it is with that lead. That's True Fortune. Action in the backfield. Here comes Lulita from 5th, 4th, 3rd, now looking to move into 2nd as they head past the half-mile pole. It's still with the lead, True Fortune, and now first up and tackling the leader, that is Lulita. Along the inside now, nowhere to go there for Peekaboo Sal. The half slowed it down to a minute flat, so they're going to pick up the tempo into the far turn, and Lulita Siekman, looking for a 6-pack today, is now reaching for a short lead, but trying to fight back is True Fortune. A length and a half away to Peekaboo Sal. Nothing yet from Mariah Lou in the trailer now. That's Stand By Your Man. They're past 3 quarters and coming to the top of the lane. And from the outside, Lulita with a short lead, trying to fight back. That is True Fortune, 3 quarters. 1:30 midway down the lane. Lulita with a short lead. Here comes Peekaboo Sal, trying to make a horse race of it late in the stretch. Lulita, Peekaboo Sal, Lulita wins it for Siekman. A 6-pack today for Travis, and then it was finishing second, Peekaboo Sal, followed by True Fortune. It looked like it might have been Mariah Lou who got up for 4th. Stand By Your Man, gonna get the nickel. Siekman picking up another winner, Lulita for trainer Steve Searle. Final time 1:59 and 1. Congratulations to Lulita. Travis Seekman picking up his 6th driving victory of the afternoon. Congratulations to the Flacco Family Farms and trainer Steve Searle getting on the board today. Did trainer Steve Searle with that victory. Second win in 8 starts this year for Lulita. 25 now lifetime victories for the daughter of Lou's legacy. Here's the official placings from race 18. Stand By Your Man 5th. Mariah Lou 4th. Peekaboo Sal 2nd. Lulita, your race winner. True Fortune, 3rd. Top down, 5, 4, 2, 1, and 3. Fractions, 28 and 4. A minute flat. 3/4, 130 and 1 mile. 159 and 1. 2 to go. We're staying on the trot. We're moving with the boys here, 4-year-olds and up. The first of 2 divisions. Bring them out. Backside. 19th race. The 19th is up next. Horses out on the track now for the 19th race. Here's the first of two divisions to close out the 20 race card. 4-year-olds and up, trotters on the trot here for 4-year-old boys. We've got a field of 5 lining up, a couple of driver changes to make a note of, and they're right off the giddy up. The one is Lose a Miracle, owned by Buzzard, Paloma, and Ritzel. Jill Brown trains. Note the driver change here to Brandon Bates. Brandon Bates now drives the one, Lose a Miracle. The 2, What a Year, owned by Marvin Chandler along with Charles Arthur, who also trains. Note the driver change here to Corderia Stewart. Corderia Stewart's on the 2, What a Year. 3 is TV's Cosmac, owned by Jerome Daniels along with David Williams. Jerome Daniels trains and drives. The 4 is Zion's Are Really Chilly, owned and trained by Alan Petrie. Mike Rogers handles the lines. And rounding out the field of 5 is Take Me to Dannyland, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner. Travis Siekman looking for lucky number 7 on the day. Starter calls for the trotters to light up. Gates rolling. A quintet of 4-year-old and up trotters all on gate. The first of two divisions to close out the 20 race card. Springfield race 19. Post time. There they go. Often trotting from the outside, Zion's Early Chili. Also, Tank Me to Dennyland's trying to lead toward the inside now, hustling out of there. Oh, what a year as they trot on into that turn. Along the inside, Lose Miracle. Out the outside of that one is TV's Cosmac. The field of 5 are rounding the turn, and from the outside, Tank Me to Dennyland is going to clear into the lead before the quarter. Zion's Really Chili's going to yield for that 2-hole ride. Mid-pack in a field of 5 is Oh, what a year. That is TV's Cosmac who got away fourth in front of the early trailer here. Lose Miracle, who just exploded on the turn and jumped it off stride, was Lose Miracle. So they're past the quarter and heading up the backside. Opening quarter 28-4, and that's Tank Me to Dennyland. Seekman looking for lucky 7 here today. All over the Seekman helmet though. That is Zion's Really Chilly and Mike Rogers. A length and a half away, racing in third. That is a What a Year back in fourth. That's TV's Cosmac. Finally back trotting, but way back. Lose Miracle. So they're heading into the far turn here in the first of 2 divisions for the 4-year-old older trotters, and that half-mile time came up 59-2. How about a 30-3 second quarter as they head on into that far turn, trotting with the lead. Tank Me to Denny Lamba now. TV's Cosmac has come to call for Jerome Daniels, and he's looking that leader right in the eye right now. Up on the outside now, that Zion's Really Chilly sitting in a nice spot there third, only a length and a half from the leader, and then it's 2 there, back on the inside 2. What a Year, 3/4 time, 129-4. Heads are turning for home, and TV's Cosmac's got a short lead. Tank Me to Dennyland is fighting back on the inside. Tank Me to Dennyland. TV's Cosmac the outside with just a short lead. TV's Cosmac in a 3-horse photo finish. Looks like Tank Me to Dennyland second. What a Year came up the inside to be third, and then it's back there in fourth to Zion's Really Chilly, and eventually going to finish to get fifth. That'll be Lose Miracle. TV's Cosmac and Daniels got it done. Final time coming up. 158-4. Chile sitting in a spot there. Quarter time, 1. Now 8 lifetime victories overall. TV's Cosmac. The official placings from race 19: Lose Miracle 5th, What a Year 3rd. TV's Cosmac, your race winner. Zion's Really Chilly 4th. Tank Me to Dennyland 2nd. Top down 5, 3, 1, 4, and 2. The fractions 28-4, half 59-2. 3/4 129-4, and the mile once again it's a new life best for TV's Cosmac, 158-4. Well, horse people, this is the one you're looking for, the 20th and final race of the afternoon. We do have 4 qualifiers coming up after, but here's your last race of the card, 20 race card, and race 20 is up next. Scratch the 1 or scratch the 2, Fireball's Pride. Take the 2 out of the 20th race. You can bring them out backside. 20th and final race up next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
So that's our standing joke. Not need one. The horse does not need one. That old horse says shit. I love that format.
Horses stepping onto the track now for the one you're looking for, horse people. We got race 20, the final one. 4 qualifiers to follow, but here in the 20th race, scratch the 2 Fireball's Pride. One driver change to make a note of, the 1 Heath Bar, Jaquavian Carter. Here's the field trio. The 1 is Heath Bar, owned by Phillips, Bolovich, and Lippy, trained by Jamaica Patton. Jaquavian Carter will pick up the drive. Scratch the 2. 3 is Lou's Mandalorian, owned by the Flacco family farm, trained by Jill Brown. Brandon Bates is looking for a 6-pack. He picks up the drive on the 3, Lou's Mandalorian. And rounding out the field, the 4, Goomster, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner. Travis Seekman, the driver, he's looking for lucky win number 7. Starter Roy Finn has called for the Trotters to line up. Gates rolling. To close out the 20 race card, scratch the 2 in this 20th race, Fireball's Pride. We're left with a trio here lining up. They're all on gate. 4-year-old and up, Trotters. Division second, final one, Springfield. Race 20, the finale. It's race time. There they go. Often trotting loose. A Mandalorian from the center of the track is going for that early lead. Along the inside is Heath Bar, and out to the outside there comes a Goomster. So the field's heading into that turn, and from the inside now and crossing over into the lead, that's a loose Mandalorian. Goomster's going to continue to drive up for Seekman. Along the inside, Heath Bar is going to get away third. Bates is going to yield now for that 2-hole trip, as he will let Goomster go on with it, and Goomster is going to take the lead right at the quarter pole. Back in a second, that's a loser Mandalorian, and looking it over from a third, that's Heath Bar. So a trio of trotters heading up the backside, led by the classy Goomster. Travis Seekman looking for lucky win number 7 on the day. Right there in the 2-hole, that'll be Bates and lose Mandalorian. Quarter, 29-4. Bates is looking for a 6-pack. These two drivers have dominated today. Back in third, that is racing along there in third, Jacobian Carter and Heath Bar. Half a mile gone by with a half to go, and Goomster looking to put up another victory here at Springfield today, looking to start out this campaign with a 2 for 2, his 5-year-old season. They went by the half, 59-4, so a 30 flat, pretty evenly rated mile so far, as Goomster starts to pick up the tempo. Right there tracking that leader, lose Mandalorian. He's right on the helmet, a length and a half away then to Heath Bar in third, 2.5 from the lead, past the 3/4 pole. It's a Goomster looking to go all the way to close out the day. That in second is lose Mandalorian, who's getting ready to pull the trigger, but is he good enough to get by Goomster? They're coming homeward, bound on the finale, and Goomster seems to be up to it again today. 3/4, 129. Goomster trotting out to a 2-length advantage now. And then back in second, lose Mandalorian. Seekman, lucky 7. Goomster. Goomster going to win the finale over lose Mandalorian. Heath Bar is going to get the showdown. Final time coming up here for Goomster. 156-4.
4.
Race 20 is in the books. Congratulations to Dennis Gardner as Goomster starts out this 5-year-old campaign. Now 2 for 2 here at Springfield today, getting it done with Travis Seekman now closing out his day with lucky win number, that's right, lucky 7. Goomster's chalked up his 26th lifetime victory from 53 starts. That's pretty close to 50% win rate for the classy Goomster. The official placings from race 20, Heath Bar third, Scratch Fireball's Pride, Lose Mandalorian second, Goomster, your race winner. Top down, 3, Scratch, 2, and 1. The fractions were 29-4, half 59-4, 3/4 and 129. The mile, Goomster, 156-4. Well, that's going to wrap up the 20 race card here at Springfield today. Stick around. We've got 4 qualifiers to close it out. We're going to call out the first qualifier right now. We've got 6 coming out here. No, we got 5. 5 are going to come out in this first qualifier. So once again, backside, you can bring them out. We're ready to go for the first qualifier. Qualifier number 1, bring them out.
Bates can wear his.
Horses out on the track now. You've got the qualifying program attached to your regular 20 race program. Here in the first of 4 qualifiers this afternoon, scratch number 3, Diane Little Dream. The 3 is out. Driver change on the 1, Girly Pop. Make that driver Cordarius Stewart. Cordarius Stewart on the 1, Girly Pop. Also driver change on the 4, Concert Master T. Make that driver Mike Brink. Mike Brink is on the 4, Concert Master T. So we've got a field of 5 to go postward. Starters called. Gates rolling. Once again, the field, Girly Pop from the 1, the 2, Foxy Beach, scratch the 3, Diane Little Dream, Concert Master T, the 4, Captain Warrior, the 5, and the Blood Bay Colt, the 6. Here they come. There they go. Often pacing from the center of the track, Concert Master T. On a break right after the start went the 2. Foxy Beach has jumped it off there for Connor Prather. Meanwhile, as they head into that turn, Concert Master T and Captain Warrior, those two going to vie for the early lead. Coming away in third, Girly Pop. That is racing in for the Blood Bay Colt, about 5 off the lead. Back pacing now, looking to catch up to the field. That's the 2, Foxy Beach. Just past the opening quarter, and that's a Mike Brink in the bike here with Concert Master T holding the early lead here. Content with that 2-hole ride, it's Captain Warrior. And now anxious in the 3 spot, out to the outside now. Very quickly comes a Girly Pop. Girly Pop, the daughter of Odds on a Coolius, now looks to take over. Opening quarter 28-3. So it is a Girly Pop clearing into the lead just prior to the half-mile pole. Up on the outside now comes the Blood Bay Colt, a trotting pacer here, trotting Qualifying sire on the pace is the Blood Bay Colt in from Hoosier Park. Along the inside there, racing in third now, that is Concert Master T. A gap of 2 lengths to Captain Warrior. Foxy Beach still trails half, 57-4. How about 29-1 in that second panel? Honest Fractions in a qualifier as they race into the far turn. The Blood Bay Colt has come to call on the leader. On the inside, Girly Pop looking to fight back as they're midway into that turn, passing the 3/4 pole to the outside now, racing in third. That's Concert Master T looking to wind it up. They're coming out of that turn, spinning for home. 3/4 time, 1:26-1. The Blood Bay Colt with a short lead. Up on the outside, it's Concert Master T now trying to make a horse race of it. Concert Master T, the Blood Bay Colt digging back in. The Blood Bay Colt gonna win it over Concert Master T. Girly Pop held third, and then it was Captain Warrior fourth. And after the break, just at the start there, Foxy Beach will be fifth. Final time is coming up for qualifier number 1.
156 flat.
How about 156 flat? Concert Master T and the Blood Bay Colt, but the Blood Bay Colt came out the qualifying winner. Pair of Mike Brinks finish 1-2. Here's the results from the first qualifier. Girly Pop third, Foxy Beach fifth, Scratch Diane Little Dream, Concert Master T second, Captain Warrior fourth, the Blood Bay Colt, your qualifying winner. Top down, 3-5 Scratch, 2-4, and 1 on the bottom. Fractions 28-3, half 57-4, 3/4 time 1:26-1, and the mile Blood Bay Colt 156 flat. All right, backside, you can bring them out for the second qualifier. We're ready to go for qualifier number 2. In this upcoming second qualifier, 2 scratches. Scratch the 1 and the 3. That's in the second qualifier. You can bring them out. Scratch the 1 and 3. Second and final qualifier, not final, but second of 4 qualifiers on the track here. 2 scratches here in the second qualifier. Scratch the 1, Nurses Judy. Scratch the 3, Bad Girls. So we're left with a threesome. They include the 2, Sunday Sunshine, the 4, Takara's Fire, and the 5, Happy Jim. Starter calls. Gates rolling. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing, and that'll be the 4, Takara's Fire, the only one on the gate of the 3, out there on the early lead. Missing the gate as well was the 2, Sunday Sunshine, really missing the gate there, and well back to Happy Jim, who got away, is pacing in 3rd. They're circling the turn here, and it is Takara's Fire with that lead. Racing along in 2nd now and tightening up his Sunday Sunshine. Gap of about 8 or 9 lengths back to Happy Jim. Up the backside they go, and it is continuing to lead it here. Takara's Fire leads it by a length. Sunday Sunshine, a 3-year-old daughter of Check 6, tracking that leader. About 6 or 7 lengths back then to Happy Jim. That's the son of American Ideal. Up the backstretch they go. First quarter, just 31 seconds flat. Isaac 11, Takara's Fire. Son of Catch the Fire, continuing to pave the way as they approach the half. Sunday Sunshine with Cole Prather right there tracking that leader. And now Shane Griffith and Happy Jim are getting a little bit closer here. They're about 2 lengths from the field of 2 up front. So they're headed past the half and into the far turn they go. And it is still Takara's Fire looking for that clean line here today. Has made a break last time out at Oak Grove. Oh, the half, 102. And Takara's Fire is continuing to behave right now. Back in 2nd is Sunday Sunshine in its first ever qualifying attempt. A length and a half then to Happy Jim in the 3rd. And they're now past the 3/4 pole. And Takara's Fire continuing to show the way here. A little off the rail is Sunday Sunshine. Happy Jim 3rd, looking to angle to the outside. Headed for home here. It's Takara's Fire with the lead of 2. And then back to Sunday Sunshine. Happy Jim, late rally of the outside. 3/4, 133. It is Takara's Fire. Happy Jim surging late as they hit the wire, timing it right. Yes, Happy Jim got there in the shadow of the wire. It'll be Takara's Fire finishing 2nd, and then Sunday Sunshine 3rd. Final time here at Happy Jim. Final time, 2:02. Here's the official placings from the second qualifier. Scratch the 1, Nurse Judy. Sunday Sunshine 3rd. Scratch Bad Girls. Takara's Fire 2nd. And Happy Jim, your qualifying winner. Fractions 31 flat, half 102. 3/4 133, mile 202. All right, backside, you can bring them out for the third of 4 qualifiers. This third qualifier coming up is on the trot, and we've got just 2. The 3-horse Muda Deeb has been scratched. Muda Deeb has been scratched from the third. We're left with a field of 2. You can bring them out backside for the third qualifier. Second and, or correction, third qualifier of 4 coming out. Once again, it's just a pair now. The 1 Addie Lou from the Mike Brink barn and the 2 Dirty Money from the Merv Chup barn. Scratch the 3 Muda Deeb. Muda Deeb has been scratched from this third qualifier. Just waiting for the track equipment to get off, and we'll be ready to go for the third of 4 qualifiers. Starter calls. Gates are rolling. Here they come. There they go. Up and trotting, Dirty Money, the only one of the two to be on the gate now, making a break here past the start. The one, Addie Lou, has jumped it off with Mike Brink. The one, Addie Lou, jumped it off. So meanwhile, Dirty Money has got lead here, heading into the turn for Brandon Bates and trainer Merv Chupp, recently racing in Miami Valley, and now after a couple of months is back here on the qualifying board, and he's getting head to that quarter pole. We'll check the fraction out here, and not today for Addie Lou. First time qualifying and doesn't really want to be on the trot today. She's a daughter of Lou's legacy. She's trying to catch back on the trot right there at the quarter pole. Opening quarter is going to come up 33 and 4. So Dirty Money, the daughter or son of Cash Hall, leads the way here and is putting on a one-man show right now. And then it's well back, but back trotting is Addie Lou. Hope you've enjoyed your 20 race card here today, and we're going to close it out with 4 qualifiers, and this will be the third of the 4 qualifiers to close out. Oh, what a beautiful day here in Springfield as they race past the half, or he races past the half in 105 flat. He's going to need to pick it up if he wants to qualify. Dirty Money heading into that far turn, and Bates needs to turn him loose here soon. And then it's well back to Addie Lou, who continues to trot over on that far turn there for Brink. They're midway into that last turn, and Dirty Money, lifetime earnings of over $200,000, is seem to be picking it up now as they come out of that turn, and it is Dirty Money with 135 and 1, so definitely picked up the tempo there. 30 and change in that third quarter. Out of the turn they come, and it is Dirty Money looking to stay flat, looking to pick that tempo up big time, but needs to get going a little more, I would think. But in deep stretch here, Dirty Money will stay flat and score in what turned out to be a one-horse race. Addie Lou is back trotting here, and that daughter of Lou's legacy looks like she'll be able to trot through the wire, but she'll get another chance another day. Final time coming up, 2:03 and 1 for Dirty Money. Here's how they finished in the third race. Addie Lou second, Dirty Money your qualifying winner, Scratch Mudadib 2-1 scratch, fractions 33 and 4, half 105, three quarters 135 and 1, and that final winning time here for the trotter Dirty Money 2:03 and 1. All right, here we go. Fourth and final qualifier and event of the afternoon. We've got 3 scratches to report in here. Scratch the 3, Miss Larry. Scratch the 6, Ain't Wicked. Scratch the 7, Lux Desire. So in this fourth and final qualifier, we're left with a field of 5 in here now. Scratch the numbers 3, 6, and 7. You can bring them out for the fourth and final qualifier today. Starters called for the horses to line up for the fourth and final qualifier of the afternoon. We've got 3 scratches to report in this last qualifier. Scratch number 3, Miss Larry. Scratch number 6, Ain't Wicked. Scratch the 7, Lux Desire. So we're left with a field of 5, and they include from the inside out Brooks Ocean, the 2 Rockin' Arlene, the 4 Rockin' Republic, the 5 Revelry, and the 8 Mock Diesel. Gates are rolling. Here they come. There they go. Often pacing from the inside, Brooks Ocean gunning for that early lead. Right alongside now comes Rockin' Republic as they hustle into that turn. Rockin' Republic with good early gate speed looks to cross over and clear into the lead. Looking to drive on now up from the outside. That's Maka Diesel. Now back into third. That is a Brooks Ocean. Followed along the inside there, racing in fourth by Rockin' Arlene, and the early trailer, Revelry. Field of 5 past the quarter pole, and they're being led here after the quarter. That is a Rockin' Republic with Cole Prather aboard on the lead. It's almost 2 lengths now over Maka Diesel, who's in second. A length and a half away to Brooks Ocean, looking it over from third. First quarter, 28 seconds flat. Then a gap of 2 lengths there, racing next. That's a Rockin' Arlene. The trailer, Revelry, about 6 from the lead. Past the half-mile mark in the final qualifier of the day, and Rockin' Arlene heads into that far turn with the lead in the last qualifier of the day. Leads it by almost 2 from Maka Diesel. They went by the half, 56 seconds flat, back-to-back 28 quarters here for Rockin' Arlene. And Rockin' Arlene, the daughter of Rockin' Image, maintaining that lead here. The 7-year-old mare continuing to pave the way. She's opened up now a 3-length advantage. Into second now comes the Brooks Ocean. Mock Diesel starting to go backwards up on the outside, then moving up. That's Rockin' Public as they pass the 3/4, 125 flat. Down the lane they come, Rockin' Republic continuing to pave the way here. Back in second is Brooks Ocean. Final qualifier of the day belongs to Cole Prather and Rockin' Republic. Finishing second, Brooks Ocean. Rockin' Arlene got up for third, and finishing fourth will be a Maka Diesel and then Revelry. So we're left with a field of 5, and they include from the inside out Brooks Ocean, the 2 Rockin' Arlene, the 4 Rockin' Republic, the 5 Revelry, and the 8 Mock Diesel. Last qualifier complete. Gates Brooks Ocean second, Rockin' Arlene third, Scratch Miss Larry, Rockin' Republic your qualifying winner, Revelry fourth, Scratch Ain't Wicked, here they come. Scratch Lux Desire, Mock Diesel fifth. Rundown in the fourth and final qualifier reads 2-3 Scratch, 1-4 Scratch Scratch, and 5 on the bottom. Fractions were 28 flat, 56 flat, 3/4 125. The mile 154 from the inside and 4. Well, that's going to wrap up the afternoon here at Springfield. I want to say thanks to everyone for joining us here today, and along with Trot and Pace Marketing. I hope you've enjoyed your afternoon. A special thank you to all the horsemen and women who have participated today and put on a great show. And a special thanks to all of the racing officials for helping out throughout a long afternoon. Thank you. This is track announcer Rick Hubble saying thank you and good afternoon.